Alright. That's out of the way. How's everybody doing? Welcome. We return for more of Lorelai and the Laser Eyes, where we've found one laser eye. So we've got 3 to find total, so there's 2 missing? Probably? Maybe? I don't know. I know you saw me. The entire point of the entire exercise of doing the pose is to make sure you see. With your third eye. Come on. What was I doing? Oh, right. I still haven't set up my headphones. So, I have a confession. I did do a little bit of playing on my own. I did not advance any story. I did not resolve any puzzles. I merely went looking for that damn dollar. And I found it. It was in the library section of the library prototype, and apparently I just didn't go down that hallway before. So, anyway, I have collected all of the dollars that were in there. So, we have... I needed it. I needed it. I also went back into the mausoleum and found $2 that I had left down there, but again, I didn't do any new puzzles. I did not return to the red maze. I did not open up any new shortcuts. Now. Hello? Game? Did you crash? Weird. I did also grab a few of the achievements that, again, don't actually do anything, but I drank from every coffee machine, I hung up my jacket on every coat hook, and I pet the dog enough that I got an achievement for it. Because I could, without actually changing anything. So now you all know, like, we haven't changed anything. Everything is exactly where we left it. And so we have a few different things. Now, I had a thought about something to do, which is like, there are rooms in the hotel, and we've been able to call all the other rooms. So let's try calling some of these rooms that I think are connected to the puzzle boxes, because maybe that will give me the clue to open the puzzle box. So who wants to make some phone calls? 1973. No one is answering. Well, maybe this will be nothing. Ooh, Weiss. Need to write this down. Hello? Oh, little Lore. Are you eating properly? Are you wearing warm socks? Have you met a nice boy yet? Do what you must, but remember to take care of yourself. I hope to see you too, Liebling. Liebling? This isn't what I wanted. Oh, if you call 2014? I can't remember. Shonotag Care Home, how may I help you? Hello? Please stop calling. Let's see, we need to call 1960, 1948, 1938. I thought it was 32. It's 1982, 1957, 1930. Okay, 1932. There we go. 1962. 1953. 1973. There's so many. Okay. So 1960 next. Yes, Joe speaking. Elle, little Elle! Wow! How have you been? Hey, I heard rumors. Spooky rumors. They said you were lost in Indonesia. Ah, whatever, Elle. People talk too much. Listen, before you go, know that there's always a place for your weird ideas with us. Well, I'll see you on the flip side, Elle. Weiss. I am glad you called. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. I know I was away for a long time. And when I came home, I was not really there. I had seen things. Things that made it difficult to look into the eyes of a child. I wish we had gotten to spend more time together. I'm glad you thought of calling your old papa. Kraus. Hello, little rabbit. You remembered your old auntie. Are you on a big adventure again? Ready to conquer the world? The Emperor is coming over with a fresh strudel. Everyone is invited. I insist you join us. What day is it? I am not feeling well. There are dark clouds on the horizon. Sorry, I have to rest. Bonjour. Wait, this is Delphine? Who is this? Mon Dieu, I thought you... They said you... It really is you? Where have you been all these years? I thought you were lost with the others. Never mind. We should forget about that terrible story once and for all. Don't take your regrets with you when we go. C'est la vie. Yes. I believe Delphine was mentioned by the mumbling woman. JT's Hamburgers! A cafe? No, sorry, they closed down. But you are welcome to come try the best hamburgers in Berlin. See you before you go. Ja, das ist Dina. Lorelai! How are you? I heard you were leaving soon. Do you have time for a fika before you go? I'd love to hear about whatever crazy project you have going on this time. Let me know if you can make it. Vi ses snart, Lauren. Sister? Busy town. The line is busy. No answer. Alright. Oh, right, I also turned on all the record players. That was the other one I did. Alright, let's try some names. Weiss didn't do anything, right? We're going to try that again real quick. I don't know if any of these are going to do anything. I don't think it's going to do anything. I believe I did Sulawesi before. But let's go ahead and punch that in. I don't think that's what we're supposed to be doing right now. Well, I also got another achievement for calling all the rooms, so did that. So there was another thing that we haven't done because I kind of freaked out about it. But you guys remember this? What puzzle in the courtyard? What are you talking about? That was a clue for opening that door. Yeah, we did use it. We used it to open the door to the mirror room. You see how it has that pattern on it now? Anyway, oh, that's not great. Not happy. All right. Oh, good. Ooh. So this leads into the maze? Owl! You are brave to enter the hallways of wisdom. This place for reflection is a place for reflection. Haha. The brothers call it the Quiz Club. They await inside. Know this. They are vile men. Vile and deadly. Hold your tongue if you do not know the answer to their inquiries. They know only truth or death. Hey, we found the Quiz Club. Use everything you have learned to survive and reach the center. Ah. He has a gun. Brother Primus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many pieces was the maze shattered into? Correct. This should lead to a dead end. Oh no, that leads to a door? What? This is the spiral. Oh, God. I'm going to be honest. The entirely red maze is really messing with me here. What do we got here? If I only lived in a dream, then this key must not be mine. Okay, well, apparently I was wrong about where we find the keys. This is the key for 1948. Papa's room. Okay, so that left me... Alright, I've finished the northwest. There's nothing more in the northwest to do. We are now back in north. Ah. If my house never was, then this key must not be mine. 1938 key. Oop. Oh boy. Do they block every exit? They sure seem to. Alright. Well, Brother Sekis? Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many minutes long is Canzone del Oceano? Uh, 1 hour and 51 minutes. So that would be 111 minutes. Correct. This would let me leave. Here's the woman. I am but a hollow container. I think there should be dollars in the quiz club, but I don't know. If I am but a hollow container, then this key must not be mine. I haven't seen any. Okay, the floor is the maze as well. That's fun. There's a brother. There's a brother. Okay, well, this is the way I have to go. Brother Octavus, play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. At what street number does Yamamoto live? That's going to be... Where's the phone book? Okay, hold on. I have the phone book. Don't I? Telephone directory. Uh, 62. If here is not a place, then this key must not be mine. Brother Undecimus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many tombstones stand by the mausoleum? 3. I feel like there was a different reverb sound on that one and I got worried. What? What's this? Hole in the wall? Don't. There's an object made of paper in the hole. Well. but we found $1. You hate that place? That's fair. I wouldn't have put my hand in there. Brother Quartus Decimus. Three. Because it's the third eye. Well, there's another hole in the wall. Let's get $1. Tertius Decimus. But a real American dollar doesn't get me the dollars collected achievement in the video game. What year did Renzo Nero win big in Monte Carlo? Allow me my contemplation, brother. That's in one of the papers. 1962? You're right, you're right. If you do give me $1 in real life, it might show up in the game. Considering that in the game within the game, how many layers of games are we even on, my dudes? Look away. What number is divine according to transcendental numerology? 1. Different brothers. I do like the fact that the game has been very explicit of revolvers pointed at you mean death if you answer incorrectly. SC Bolt Born. $19.49. Ooh. Page 3. I'm waiting for them to hit me with one where I don't have the answer. Lowell's telephone number. $39, $80, $30. If I exist as much as the maze, then this key must not be mine. How many minutes after midnight did Andreas Coleman arrive at Hotel Letizia? A quarter past midnight. $15. Yes, right. The inspector. I did remember that, but I was like going, oh, well, somewhere in all of this pile of paperwork in my memory. Wait, no. This way for the key. If he dreamed me, then this key must not be mine. Yeah. $2014. It sure is convenient that we have an eidetic memory. The fact that they call it a photographic memory really just tells us everything we need to know. Hello. If I am but a story, then this key must not be mine. Hello, brother. (2014) art issue of Art Filter. Issue 2. So many brothers. Another brother. Yet more brothers. Alright. We're gonna pop back out so that we can save real quick. Because I'm just getting worried now about how much progress we've made inside the maze. Okay. So there are $10 in the quiz club. Yeah, smart. There's a reason I am the smartest man alive. So there should be $6 more in the quiz club. Hit me. Himmelskorper. Oh wait, no, but I do know this. It's just a count. 7. There's 7. This is one for each day of the week. We've gotten $5. Two. Lorenzo the Great, walk on this earth. Oh, this is one of the letters. 49 years. The first Monday in January 1847. What day? Oh, someone's journal. The 4th. That was what I was looking for. Thank you. Step out, save. 3 more dollars to find here in the quiz club. How many journeyed in silk robes and tattered rags and gilded wagons led down bloody souls? Is that in one of the letters? Oh, that's also in the journal? 7 journeyed in silk robes and tattered rags. 7. There you go. Good call. Good eye. The days of the week. The planets in the sky. Alright, $2 left. Only 2 more of these. That's not so bad, right? How many items were submitted for examination? Oh. I do remember seeing this. 5, right? 5. Correct. I'm gonna say it, like, this game is stylish as all hell. Like, they really put in the effort. I can't remember which one I want, so we'll do this one. Ooh, how many statues stand by the Minotaur below the Red Maze? Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. Uh, 1963. Yep. Oh yeah, the fact that you are moving in the mirrors that are hanging on the walls in the actual maze. So that's the one that gets me where I need to go. But somewhere there's still another dollar to find. And there's more brothers to annoy. I don't recall seeing a Minotaur anywhere, no. Yeah, like that would make sense if the red beast is a Minotaur because we're dealing with a maze. I mean, it's not a Minotaur, it's Satan. But I suppose Goat Man, Bull Man, about the same. January 7th next year. If I never owned a thing, then this key must not be mine. It's 4 centiliters of Glenmagnus single malt. Ah, there we go. 3. We do still have the maze slabs, but I'm betting they're related to, what? He asked for a multiple of it, didn't he? And I chose a single. Crap. How far back am I? How many questions do I still have to answer? I came through here. Alright. So, there we go. 7. Same questions, it seems, but perhaps in different orders. Yeah, they sure do shoot you if you get a question wrong. Five. Yeah, Nate Dogg never shot us for getting a question wrong. $1963. Pop out and save this time. One more dollar in the quiz club. But there are 6 more questions. One of which we definitely don't know the answer to. Minotaur statue. Maze. How many statues flank the Minotaur in the maze? Well, there are 4 statues out here. There were the 4 busts inside. Under the maze, he said. Oh. That means we have to go back into the maze, figure that one out. Into the other maze. So there has to be another staircase down somewhere that we can access. Yeah, probably. I kind of wish I hadn't taken the maze slabs out yet. You know? Oh, we can put the slabs back? Ah. But we have to have the slabs to make it so that we can get the keys from her in the quiz thing. Okay, okay. But also, the treasure chests are probably telling us where we can find the dollars in the other maze. Because it's where we find the dollars in this maze. Alright. Hang on. Because those are where those windows are, where she's at. Alright, so... I don't see a staircase here. Okay, great. But where she is the doors out. In each one of them. seeing a staircase. I have not been to the center yet because I don't know how to open up the center. It's one of the things we haven't yet learned. Because we have to get through the locked thing there, and then the tombstone's there, and I can kind of see stuff on it. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time a staircase is hidden beneath a tombstone, you're right. Here, let me do this. Stabilize this zone real quick. All it has is the quadrant, or the sections of the maze. They're labeled northwest, north, northeast, west, center, east, southwest, south, southeast. Yeah, that would make sense, that it's the slabs go in there. Yeah, I mean, that's a bet I'm not going to take. Because you're probably right. It's the thing that would make the most sense. But that would mean I need to figure out this thing, right? Like, I think we might have the stuff. It's just a matter of taking a look at it and seeing what it's actually saying. Like, sure, it wouldn't be the first time this game is, like, giving us a real head scratcher, like, at all. Wait, no. I need this one. Alright. I'm just not sure what it could be saying. Is it Greek? Greek alphabet. It is. Okay, so it's delta, she, and... Sorry, I missed what the bottom symbol was. Oh. Delta, she, phi? All right, I follow what you're saying. Psi. Delta, psi, phi. But what could that be in reference to? Right? Like, what is that trying to ask us for? Fourth letter, 14th, 21st. I mean, I'm willing to try it. Oh boy. Nope. A, B, C, D, E, F. Hexadecimal. They haven't given me any hexadecimal numbers, right? Like, that would be a hell of a thing for them to suddenly introduce. We haven't seen Delta Psi or Phi anywhere else in the game, like called out that I can think of. Oh, yeah, we do. It's these codes. So we need to cross-reference these. Phi is 12D. Forest 2. So it's ED8. F54. And 12D. Like, I know I've seen these somewhere, and there was a thing that referenced them. What was it? So... Get the hell out of my way. All right, Northwest Maze puzzle. That one. Center. Do you remember the maze? 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 I don't like that. No, no, don't mix up. I went through so much trouble to put you in order. I don't remember what order that was in, and it's very upsetting. You've gone deep below. The truth will begin to surface from here. Have you met with the Minotaur in the hallways of wisdom? His stone brother resides ahead. He holds a message for his brother. Bring him right and left from the remains of those we lost. Right, then left. Only then will his message manifest itself. Thanks, I hate it. I want that pox. Nope, that doesn't get me there. Except I want that treasure box. Except I don't see how I get it. Nine fragments unite in the third eye as Enneahadron. Whatever. I found $1. Go back and get that $1. Yeah, the right and left eyes from those we lost. That makes sense. This one. This one. Go through here. Go this way, that way moves here, then we go this way, and that moves down. We go this way. 2 statues. Truth of the Minotaur, deeper below, eyes of the dead, red tears. Oh, the vermilion tears. Real quick. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh, why is it gotta bleed? Oh, why is it gotta bleed? My stress levels went up for some reason? Yeah, they sure did. Okay, there's a staircase there. This is in the leftmost thing, so there should be a staircase. So if I go up here, go down this way, go this way, go in the left zone. Oh, they added a staircase for me. That was not there before. $1? Go get our last $1? Get me out of here. Alright, so we're missing $5 here in the hotel. They're probably in the other rooms that we haven't opened yet. And then they're $1 in the quiz club. We've got 6 questions left to answer. Duh. I also need to make clear the control scheme's completely changed because now I can move the camera, which I'm not able to do normally. Where the hell am I? Do you remember the maze? Do you remember the maze? Alright, I am here. Southwest Quad. Got my key. Now I'm in the west. Got my key. If I go this way, verify there's not $1 waiting for me down here. Okay. So that's not related. Dollars are not related. But the keys are. So which keys have I missed? Do I have 9 keys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 2 keys. But I have those 2. I can... Let's go double check the rest. If I go this way... No, this is a dead end. Which turn did I mistake this for? Yes, this one. Got this key. So I have these 3 keys on the west side. Those collected. Wrong way, go this way. Have that key. I absolutely got the key out of this one. Didn't I? Brother Quintus. Ah, the 4 centiliters. Four times 3, you say? Hey, I believe this was our last $1 in here, wasn't it? Alright, I need to go this way because one of the keys is this way. $19.58. If you are more than I ever was, then this key must not be mine. How many types of beer? One, two, three, four, five, six. Six. I'm going to save real quick. All right. We're missing $5 in the hotel. And then there are 3 brothers that we haven't harangued yet. One of them's that one. The other ones are probably down there. This doesn't lead anywhere. Verify that we got a key out of here. Pretty sure we did. But you never know when you've made a mistake. Probably happened after we died. I just forgot to stop back and talk to one of them to get my key. Yeah, this is the first one I got. So all of those and that one. So it must be these 2 that we're missing. If you guys see a brother out of the corner of your eye, shout something at me, eh? Oh, we have 8. We're only missing 1 key. Oh! The keys say... the hiding room. So this is father's room, the hiding room, room of birth, the creative room, room of first contact, the disappearing room, the Indonesian room, the electric room. Yeah. I remember that we haven't answered the Minotaur question yet, because he's the one that's blocking the way to the center. Okay, where am I missing? We only have 8 keys. Which one am I missing? The only one I didn't actually double check. Then this leads to the center. The Minotaur. That leads to the exit. We go through that door. Went through this door. No, I'm just checking them all off the list. Went through this door. Alright, now I'm all turned around. Where am I? I'm there. Okay. This leads to that. So this. Okay. That's all of the doors up here checked. So now we're in this one. All of the doors in here had to have been checked by now based off of the fact that I've checked them from every other direction. And I had to walk through somehow. Alright, we are now in the center again. Okay. We double checked this one already, but we're going to double check it again. There we go. The 7th, I do believe, but I'm going to double check that before I get myself shot. January 7th. So this is our missing key. Alright. We go through here. Hey everybody, do you remember the maze? The final sequence of this game is just going to be running pell-mell through the maze. It's like, don't make a wrong turn. Never heard of it, huh? Rough. Nearly missed my turn. Talk to you in a second. I'm gonna save first, now that I've collected everything else out of this damned place. Nice mask. You have done well to come this far. But only the Nosians Milieu knows the answer to our final question. From top to bottom, what did my underground brother say? Wow. Apparently this isn't in our photographic memory. I don't remember what it said. Yeah, well, I'm a coward. Let's go see what he said. Easy enough for us to find out. They did provide a shortcut. It's almost like they knew it was going to happen. It's in Greek. Of course it is. Shoot me. I'm a little annoyed. Tau, delta, epsilon, rho. Because it's from top to bottom. Is what the owl told me that I'll only get the message when I've put both eyes in here? Is that when he'll speak? Okay. Fine. Fine. We're going to take a break. And then we're going to open up all of those rooms. Alright? Alright. Back in a few minutes. Alright. It's time. It's time. Starts with 3, 4, 0, 8, 7. Okay. Ah. So this is the one with the rectangle, which is meant to represent the television set. So it's 3, 2, 6, 1, 5, 9, 4, 0, 8, 7. Something like that. Okay. Well, let's go see if we can figure out a puzzle box. Let's look at 1957 first, since we're here. Can we exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation. To form new ideas and beliefs, all we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. Ah. So it's 4, 5, 2, 9, 0, 3, 1, 8, 6, 7. All right. All right, so that's 3, 2, 6, 1, 5, 9, 4, 0, 8, 7, 3, 2. Delphine Pidioff, member of the cult avant-garde band Gravissime. Oh boy. Where's my notes? I wrote down these things before. Delphine Pidioff, member of the cult avant-garde band Gravissime, was one of the many who joined the Third Eye, and like many, Pidioff left in the big exodus after the infamous pilgrimage to Sulawesi in 1982. She seemed too sharp to believe in this stuff the rest of us had fallen for. She acted as if she searched for buried treasure, but she had something hopeless in her eyes. Those eyes, how far did they see? So that's going to be Pidioff's band. Pidioff Delphine's band. Okay. Pidioffs. So that's those two things checked off. Six, 8, 1, 3, 0, 9, 2, 5, 7. Photo dream collages. Lebanon. Exhibition. Okay. Where are we? We are there. Can we get to any of the other rooms from here easily? Yes, we can. We should save, though. Because we've accomplished something, that means we're not saving enough. Yes, this way. $19.53. 1953, mixed media installation. One and the same reality exists simultaneously. One in a room, one televised, 10 individuals, only identifiable on the screen. Perhaps a comment on our fixation with televisions, or a remark on individualism versus collectivism. The artist wraps the meaning in a mystery, as if asking us, who would you be and where would you stand if you were on TV? So that's this one. So, 2. I think that's this one. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. All I need is the 1, the 9, the 5, and the 3. 5. Lit from the front. Seen from the right. So 5. Six, 7, 8, 9. 9 is viewed from the side, facing forward, so it's the one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one's 9. 0. Dead on. In the face. So that's the third one in from that side. 1. The only one that we're looking at the back of the bust. So that's the one in the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. I think I might have gotten 9 wrong. 7. 8. That one's 9. Okay. I think I got them all. 19. 1373. With a simple brushstroke, the artist shows us the importance of art. Whether young or old, big or small, our lives are not complete without it. This seems to be the theory of 1973. 6. Okay. Oh, I can zoom. That's a 2. That's a 4. That's an 8. 6. 9. 5. 0. This is 7. So it's 3, 7, 0, 5, 9, 6, 8, 4, 2, 1. Alright, I can go straight through to get to the 2 in the back. So let's do that. $19.48. Video installation. In our life, we are always looking for directions, be it to get home or move forward, but in 1948, the artist instead presents us the idea that how we turn is equally important as our direction, even suggesting that they are one and the same. There are 10 marked film rolls. One. Zero. One. Two. 4. Turning left. Left, left. One. Okay, okay. Stop. Left, center. 9. Left, down. Left, left, and what's 8? Right, center. Oh, I think I got that one figured out. 1960. Next media installation, 1960. The artist invites us to look at things differently. Armed with new perspectives, the abstract becomes concrete and meaning appears where previously there was none. Alright, so... Eight. So it's 2, 5, 8, 3, 4. Nine, 1, 8, 0. So this one's probably actually 6, not 8. Yeah. That makes the last one 7. Augstein Cafe. Her advertising sketches for KLB Electronics would lead to perhaps her greatest artistic triumph. KLB was at the height of its game, believed then to be the future of computer manufacturers. In a frenzied creative fever, Jose Joe Herzmuller decided that instead of a dry technical demonstration, they should demonstrate the OCU-3 in an art exhibition, the 1960 Electronic Arts Symposium. Her contribution, Antwort, marked the start of her technological phase. EAS. Indeed, her own body of work had been entangled with the tragedy. She completely disappeared from the world of art, and many believed she had passed away, but in 1973 she briefly resurfaced and worked on a project Angle for display on Elimayo Yunis's gallery in Paris. It was a multifaceted project combining sculptures, cameras, and interaction between objects and the audience, he recollected in an interview with Art Filter. The result was stunning, but I could sense there was something wrong. She never came to the opening of the show. In fact, I never saw her again. That might be the sculpture project as well. Oh. That one, so that leaves this one. That wasn't it. Crap! Alright, well, we gotta go re-look at that one. Film roll 1. Left. Center. Film roll 9. Left. Down. Film roll 4. Left. Left. Film roll 8. Right. Center. Is that not what that means? Read this thing again. I suppose it could be up. I stand by my thought on the other directions, but I'd be willing to entertain being wrong about the others. Okay, so it was right. I just... A portrait, presumably of her father, Ludwig as I remember him. 1948 is scribbled on the backside. Is her earliest known work. The technique in the drawing bears a strong resemblance to computer graphics of today. Using only thin ink lines to create connected triangles, an image of a face is created, making this one of the first, if not the first, known examples of polygonal art. Alright. So we don't have this one yet. We don't have those ones. So there's 3 left. So there's the wing rooms on each end, and then there's the loft room, which to get to, we have to go up to floor 3 and go up those stairs. So... let's do this. Oh, I haven't been looking for dollars in these rooms. Dang it. Oh, there it is. 1962 urges us to look around, perhaps even out of windows of our own personal space to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when held in solitude. Alright, so... Oh boy. So that's 6. This is... Or no, this is 7. So that's 9. But no, 4 is the right way up over there. That one's 8. Oh boy. Okay. That's 1. So the right triangle is 1. Is what I'm reading there. Two. Is the equilateral triangle. Oh, wait. The right triangle's not 1. The diamond is. Right? Or the hexagon is. Oh. Alright. Nine is the octagon. And 6 is the knot circle. Or is it the plus sign? Symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message, and the artist challenged us to interpret them while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer too. I don't know what this one's trying to tell me. Like, that's part of a 0. Oh. Ha ha ha. Okay. So, man, is the number 3. Is that supposed to be 9? Like, that also looks like 9. Or is it when we just have just one of them? That would make sense. Alright. That leaves only the room up on the loft floor left. $19.38. Let's save. Doing the last one of these would absolutely be the like moment for Senor to show up. Using modern techniques, the artist plays the perception in 1938. Twisted perspectives appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth, hung on display for everyone to see. Oh, I see. I see. That's 0. So it's That one's 1. So the second one on the left is 1. 9. Okay. So we decide. Okay. I'm gonna have a cappuccino. Her parents started worrying about the situation in the city, and in 1938 they decided that she should go live with her aunt in the country. Aunt Steffi had suffered several nervous breakdowns, and her grip on reality was at times fleeting. She would, however, look back at 4 years with happiness. My aunt taught me what she pieced together about art, but often forgot to feed me. She prepared me well for life as an artist. Rough. Okay, this is the one I'm not sure about. What the hell was that sound? One second, there's a creepy sound in my house, and I gotta figure out what that was about. Here I am playing a spooky, creepy game, and Heather's in here just, oh yeah, let's just have my stuff make weird noises. And why is it still doing it? You can't hear it. I can hear it, though. Nope, that wasn't it. Was it? That was it. What ultimately changed her mind was that her mentor, Stina Liljefeldt, took her to see Un Animal Terrible, Nero's 1962 film. She told me she hated it, called it pretentious yet singularly dumb. But she went to see the thing 4 times. She sent a letter to Nero, explaining her fascination with this film. Nero telex a reply. It was short and simply read, "The film is horse shit. Come help me make a real masterpiece." In Nero's usual befuddling manner, it was signed with the one-time moniker Danzatore. That wasn't it. Oh, I did it in the wrong order, didn't I? I did. I'm not always the smartest. There we go. In 1932, in Frankfurt am Main, Agnes Weiss gave birth to a girl child. She was the first of 3 girls born in as many years. From one of the few remaining photographs, we can see that she was a small child. Her mother looks proud with little Lore in her arms, while her father appears a blur, leaving the frame hastily while the picture is being taken. Little Lore. Mom, sis. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Book page and puzzle box. Book page and puzzle box. Book. Alright. Once again, I didn't look for any more dollars. Alright, let's run into these rooms and just verify if we see any dollars. Thought of one more place those dollars could be that I haven't gone yet, and I'm not thrilled about it, if I'm being honest. Oh, my coffee wore off. Yeah, I don't think there's any dollies hidden in here anymore. What I do think is we have a whole bunch of information to talk to about with the old lady. Probably lore. We have 2 pages for him right now, actually. Oh, do they have to go in order? That would be an interesting one. Electronic Art Symposium. Antwerp. Oh boy. That wasn't creepy or anything. Agnes, maybe? Yep. deeply disturbing. Really? I'm not, because they are getting stored. Did I just spell it wrong? Okay, good, good, good. See, I'm getting recovered memories from these, so I shouldn't need to... No, Augstein. Augustine. Did I spell it wrong? I might have done the I first. That's what I did. Well, I've done all of them, I guess. Still haven't gotten the other eye. So that leads me to believe... We're over 90%, everybody. I think we're at script time. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, just come with me. Okay, so if that's 4, x is 2, y is 1, and z is... Hold on. Is it? Yeah, z is 5. So 6, 7, 8. I believe that's the last shortcut there. Yep, just got the Chivo for it. $1963. We're still missing $3 in this stupid hotel. Ah, a different translation. So it's A77 is Sigma. FB8 was Psi. 785. Oh, 7B5, sure. Is theta. And 0E1 is pi. Pronto. Buongiorno. Dimmi, what did you find? Brilliant, Signorina. I knew you'd believe in magic too. He's a magician, a politician, and a physician. He's an inventor and a writer. That's all I know. I haven't figured out his motives quite yet. Is that all, Bella? I was not in there. What a delicious mystery you are cooking for us, Signorina. I think we must try to think about this mystery in a less worldly way. This is how the snake caught the golden egg, after all. Now, if I am not in the space 1963, perhaps I am in the time 1963? You're getting closer to the truth, Signorina. Was there anything else, Bella? Well, I mean, it's fine, right? Make sure I have the right symbols in mind here. Sigma. Psi. Theta. And pi. Oh, there's more. I didn't read these. Smoke lies thick in the small, tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but it was once expensive, Lorenzo the Great. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henriette Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. He yanks the handle of his erythrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow, and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled the Third Eye, for Brotherhood use only. He hesitates, but puts the wheel in his contraption. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I only normally show refined ladies and gentlemen, but I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Thousands of years ago, the Third Eye shone over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A comet passes on the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gaping and see it crash to the ground. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is a bit confused by the effect. At night, the Crimson Beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee the theater. Lorenzo slows down and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You have been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. The room is dark besides the many lit brass candelabras. Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes his sideburns. Brother Septimus, a young brother, opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods to him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims the gun at Lorenzo's head. Play safe and you shall never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth above all. Risk my life, brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? 7. Correct. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Death. Correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes. But death does not come. Under normal circumstances, you would be dead now. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother. And like in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of that which was lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers. Brother Septimus, 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be 7th, the disgraced one. Where will you send me, elder brother? Augenwaldberg. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother. If that which was lost is there, Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. A sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears. What do they do, elder brother? Nothing at all. But you will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search her house for the third eye. Augenwaldberg Manor, dusk. Hooves clop echoes through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently await the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by the reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Be brave, Moors. You have nothing to fear. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs as the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty windows for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open, and instantly Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand. From his hat. The miracle has arrived. An ashen woman in an expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Renate Schwarzwald. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renate. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki, known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you are not known to me. Good evening. Renate is about to shut the gate. Wait. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. I had 4 once, during better times, but ironically, Moors is the only one who lives. Very well. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renate tries to hide disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I slept like a paper. So it was not you I heard last night? Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renate looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent, but I am most intrigued by the drawings of signs? My Himmelskorper suite. What inspired them? Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Who am I to refuse an answer? Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth. A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Renat stands up angrily. I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it. But I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he's about to reassure Renat of his pure intentions. Cure my eyes. I think I left a bunch of script pages there on the floor. You have done well to come this far. You are the notion's Mueller. The perseverance in your heart has proven great. You have reached the center once more. Beyond the mirror ahead exists another reality. Broken from whence you came, unbroken by the powers of truth. The red gallery beyond and below. It houses the three symbols of truth you seek. But know that passing of time rearranges all. Construct their original arrangement in your mind's eye. Paint the three symbols of truth in your memory. Return through the looking glass once you believe yourself done. Ah. Ooh, creepy. Alright, alright. Nothing can be saved now. You are in too deep. Let me guess. Yeah. The first symbol. You can keep trying to conceal this in all passable manners, make up stories, or tell it like it never was, but the truth is right before your eyes if you want to see it. Okay, so it's... the first symbol. The second symbol. You keep mixing things up. Stop playing games. The third symbol. It is time to end this constant rearrangement of history. This is your last chance to make peace with the truth before you go. First. Third. Second. Okay, well, I have all three symbols. The curtains have been drawn. Renat lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious on the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears into Renat's left eye. She blinks, drops another tear into her right eye. It might take a few days before it takes effect. Renat's eyes start to boil and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hands over his ears to protect himself from her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. Lorenzo, out of sight. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. And quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renat lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She is still alive. Apparently, he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red darts mark the eyes, giving Renat a disturbing appearance. Baronin, can you hear me? Faintly. I can hear you, magician. They tell me you're not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Who was waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence. Baronin, you must rest now. The labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They say I should fenestrate you, but we have an agreement. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks at the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Do you see it, magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Of course not, I'm not there. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renat. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renat smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. This is the place from my childhood. I am over there. Renat points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look. A girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl. She runs and disappears behind a corner. Renat takes Lorenzo's hand. Come. Together they run in the labyrinth. Renat seems to know her way, while Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space. A red hue suddenly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they have ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger, and the cosmos plays music just for them. Renat's hand moves frantically across the canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is movement inside his top hat. I think it may have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost, and we are lost. It's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward and his hat falls to the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on top of a bookshelf. Lorenzo half chanced as if reading, and when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born thousands of years later. Renat studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit, but where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Renat notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renat look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first rows. Renat and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs towards their seats. A fanfare. The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo, wearing a Lorenzo mask, rides a prop horse onto the stage. What is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renat opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on the stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renat. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes. Renat and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renat walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please hold me. The actor playing Lorenzo tips on stage purposefully. Lorenzo and Renat watch their theater alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylized prop window onto the stage. Renat wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place the window in front of Renat, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renat misses the window. Please hold me. Please hold me. Finally, Lorenzo has had enough. He grabs Renat and shoves her with full force through the glass window and from the stage. Renat lands with a thud and a crack. Theater blood squirts into Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. The whole theater boo to Renat. Let's go. But Renat is gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in a panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renat comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo and she takes off the Renat mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope, they still look the same. The good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves towards Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes the mask, and behind it, Maze Man, his head buzzing in electrical manner. She is waiting for you. Here is an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. Disoriented, Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, he sees the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps and hoots. Enough games. Owl girl disappears down a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps, then contorts into a cat. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Why are you answering the phone? Lorenzo remains silent. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino. Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her, corridor after corridor. Lorenzo runs fast with determination, but the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. He turns a corner. There is no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes and Renat appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. Renat, with a man's voice. I'm waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. Renat vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty hotel manor. I mean, they just go in order, it looks like. Ding, ding. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renat, with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops, a long silence. Renat, with a man's voice, you keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Baronin? Baronin? I think the Baronin would perhaps here talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of, I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Renat switches voices again, and he would say, Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance. Why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mere images, yes, but none of this matters, Signorina. Have you read my manifesto? You would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renat sighs heavily. You really understand nothing at all. But if you understood, you would never have played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is her last performance. Renat turns slowly. Her face is hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs further, Renat's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles, paint dripping everywhere she goes. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renat increases her pace. She touches his face. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renat with full force. Smiling, she falls towards the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps towards the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel below lies a mangled corpse. That's what the dude said when we showed up? Yeah. Oh, it is so very late. But we're so close. We're so close. Do you see this? We've almost got the whole truth and nothing but the truth. 92, 33, 67. Let's order our last video game, and then we'll save. So close. And it doesn't matter because I gotta go to bed because I have to get up in the morning and go to stupid doctor's appointments and go to work and blarg. Anyway. Next time. Next time on Lorelai and the Laser Eyes, I will not fix my typo that I keep copying in all of my going live messages. I will continue to misspell it. Deal. Anyway. Wow. Do you remember the maze? 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 I want those dollars. I'm so annoyed. Do you remember where the dollars are? Do you remember the dollars are? Do you remember where the dollars are? Somewhere in the damn hotel. Yeah, no, there's no dollars in the maze. We've picked up all the maze dollars. We've picked up all the quiz club dollars. We've done it. That's done. Okay. Okay. Good talk. Glad we were here. Ugh. This game is clever and I enjoy it. And I don't want to stop playing. But we're almost done with it. There's the option to try to get a speedrun achievement for this. I will not be doing that. I did learn, though, for any of you who are curious, a bunch of the numbers are actually randomized for the puzzles. There's a random seed. So, like, I know for a fact that the video game phone line and the elevator phone number, like, those phone numbers change. to prevent you from just knowing that. I mean, like, there's still, I'm sure, like, parts of this are still going to be the same, right? Ooh. But, you know, things like the things like some of the passwords being randomized. Other ones, of course, will remain the same. The secret passage doors, the puzzle book changes order, I learned, which is fun. So, you know, like, you the puzzles themselves stay the same, but which doors accept which answers varies. And of course, the speedrun thing requires you to play through until you hit the center of both mazes before you can go and just punch in the final answer in the computer. Our Deus Ex Machina. He told us flat out what it was. There's our grand finale. Our Deus Ex Machina. The Ocu 3. Totally not the third eye. Don't be ridiculous. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. You shall go to bed too, and we'll see about finishing this on Saturday. All right, bye.